Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great. Had a good weekend. Yeah, we just went a little bit over time last discussion with new paradigm because we were in a trade. We took one long for $600 profit. That was the long we took here. So yeah, Nvidia is dipping, guys, pre-market. That is what we'll be watching. Nvidia a little bit of weak.
Ten seconds. Fed's Jefferson says unclear how much official data coming before meeting. Adds that excluding tariffs, inflation still making progress to 2%. Evolving risks underscore need to proceed slowly. Current policy is somewhat restrictive. Tariffs likely to result in one-time shift in prices. And risks to labor market skew to downside. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 69 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 34.5 million. Dow 30 sell side 1 million and Mag 7 sell side 28.5 million. Also from Fed's Jefferson, it says that balance of risks has shifted in recent months with increased potential downside to employment. Upside risks to inflation have likely declined somewhat, with tariff effects likely temporary. And available information seems consistent with gradual cooling to both labor supply and demand. Anecdotal reports about the job market have been mixed, and some firms have slowed hiring or cut back. Others are adding employees and investing. We have posted our Fed's Jefferson speech on the feed for you to read through. Alphabet shares reversed pre-market course, last down nearly 2%.
Alphabet shares, reversing their pre-market course, last down nearly 2%.
Yeah, sorry guys, I think I was on mute for last few minutes, but I was also adjusting my screens and getting ready. Crazy moves are happening right now. Oh wow.
So keep in mind, in just under 10 minutes time now, at 9:45 a.m. Eastern time, we're expecting comments from ECB's Lane. ECB's chief economist Lane gives a lecture on monetary policy at the University of Galway in Ireland.
Yeah, just being cautious here. Market back to VWAP. Yeah, not looking to short as of now. Short is not on my mind. Yeah, no way. Google already at the upper edge of the expected move, up 5.7%.
Keep in mind in 5 minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern time, ECB's lane due to be speaking in Ireland.
So yeah, generally around VWAP, I try to stay a little bit more patient because at VWAP, there are like volume is high, and every red candle makes you feel bearish, green candle makes you feel super bullish, and overall, I don't plan to short this market. Looks very strong right now.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's lane.
Look at that chop which is going around at VWAP, right? One red, one green, one red, one green. It's better, like whenever market goes back to VWAP, it's easy decision for me. Just stay patient, don't try to pick a direction there. There is a reason it is called volume weighted average price for that day. It's the average price. You're not getting any discount, you're not getting any, like no discount for shorting, no discount for going long, right? It's average price, break even price for the day. If you're trying to short, you might at least want to wait for like a pop above that area so that it rotates back to that average one more time, or you're buying below that so that it rotates back to that average on the upside. Hit the like button, guys, while we still have time. VWAP is giving you a lot of time right now to hit that like. And as far as my inclination is concerned here, not looking to short this. No feeling right now to short this strong move. So Nvidia has earnings, right? Remember, Nvidia earnings on Wednesday. It is going to be the big mover of the week. 9.5% move up or down after the earnings is what expected on Nvidia. Right now, Nvidia is trying to get neutral. It was down in the pre-market, just trying to get flat. That is what this rally is about. Still has some room, 0.97% down for the session. Apple is still down 1%, Amazon down 0.9%, others are in green. Nathan. Yeah, I think it's going to be good for our future also, that Nasdaq is become such a big product, $26,000 product. You can see, right? It moves big now. Even this pullback, if you see from 25,350 area, right, all the way till 25,000, that's a 350 point move down roughly, and then some, right? Another 40 points, 60 points, another 50 points. So it's almost 400 point move down. I mean, even with one micro, it's $800. And with prop firms, you have $5,000 drawdown room. You traded 2 or 3 micros. I actually traded a couple of micros on the long side. I made like $1,000, $700, $600, and $890. You can see, right? One move is enough to make money. 1 or 2 micro is enough to make a lot of money. Especially if you have skills, you are able to manage the risk. Once in a while you take a loss, but you are managing your risk well. A lot of money can be made in the market now because of this volatile nature of Nasdaq, and it being a very big product, it is going to move big now. 100, 400, 300 point are normal. It will happen very often in a day. And if you catch couple of good moves, wow. Good time to be a day trader now. But not initially for the new traders, because new traders will find it like extremely volatile to wrap their head around like 400 points move and a 400 point rally back up now. Impossible for them, right, to understand this kind of volatility. But people who have traded Nasdaq for 2, 3, 4 years, this is now at least with the micro should be a very easy.
So in just less than 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we get US construction spending month over month. Forecast minus 0.1%, on the prior minus 0.1%.
Yeah, I told you, right? No plan to short this. Again, after regaining the VWAP, it is continuing to rally. So no point, or at least no intention of shorting the market here. Very strong market as of now. At least until Nvidia turns positive. Nvidia is down 0.6 now, about to turn positive.
Fed's Jefferson says artificial intelligence is forward. Anecdotal reports about the job market have been mixed. Some firms have slowed hiring or cut back, others are adding employees and investing. In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, get the US construction spending month over month. Forecast minus 0.1% on the prior minus 0.1. Fed's Jefferson says it's too soon to say what the net effect of AI will be on the labour markets in the short term.
What is your view of today in NQ? Buy the dip. Any dip you might get a good buying opportunity, because there is an Nvidia earning on Wednesday afternoon. Market at least may not sell off until Nvidia earning. It may try to hold a rally.
Jefferson says the impact of AI on productivity will matter a lot for monetary policy.
Yeah, if Nvidia earning goes bad, then yes, could be a huge sell-off. But until that time, market may try to get bought back every time it dips.
Fed's Jefferson says the question is whether over the coming decades, new technology increases productivity significantly above the recent trends. One minute remaining for US construction spending. Ten seconds. 0.2%, 0.2%, higher than forecast minus 0.1%. We have posted the US construction spending August 20 feed for those interested.
So here's the dip which is happening right now. Are we buying this dip? Not yet. Yeah, but yeah, we have the opportunity to buy that dip we were talking about.
Jefferson says firms are still hesitant to hire or fire.
Excuse me. Again back to VWAP. That's why I said, right, at the VWAP will not be a good deal, but if you are taking short from that area into VWAP or
Alphabet
long
shares
from
today
those to
record
VWAP,
high,
will be a better deal
last
today.
up 5.8%.
Total confusion. Up, down, up, down. What the fuck? Be safe, guys. It's you're seeing too much of volatility. Just be a little bit patient, okay? It's just Monday morning, okay? Just Monday morning. I think traders are getting absolutely slaughtered here with this kind of moves.
Google say Google DeepMind and Google Research are introducing were the next two.
Nvidia continues to dip again, back to being down 1.6%. It was almost trying to get positive, was down 0.6, but now again down 1.7%. So Nvidia selling, market selling, one-on-one correlation. Nvidia has earnings on Wednesday, expected to move big before and after earnings. It is going to be volatile. So if you are looking to short, you should try to short it in sync with Nvidia's moves. If Nvidia is dipping, that's where you should not try to go long in Nasdaq. It would be very risky.
Feds Jefferson says, what is a challenge now is that there is tension between the mandates. We're trying to find the right path between both. Iraq's government is discussing seeking a 6-month waiver from US Treasury to allow Lukoil to sell its stake in West Kurna 2 oil field. This is according to 3 Iraqi energy officials. Iraq on its Lukoil arm say that we are aware of interest from at least 3 potential buyers, 1 Chinese and 2 Western companies, according to Iraqi officials.
Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed that show, that trade. Lot of patience before we punched that long screen enough before pulling the trigger. Again, I think the analysis was also given well in advance. When we saw market chop around the VWAP, we said, right, better trade would be if you're short bias, shorting away from that range, right, back into that range VWAP. And since I was already determined, right, I have been talking about it, right, I don't want to short this market looks good to me, I will be looking to buy the dip. I preferred buying this dip back into that VWAP area. Obviously I am still having long micro, trying to exit right at the VWAP. E-minis I took profit. Yeah, the analysis, the plan given to you, patience executed, and take your profit. That's how you plan your day. Hope you enjoyed that trade. Hit the like button, guys. And let me know in the chat if you were short or you were long. Let's do a poll. How was your morning? Trade today. Shorted. Hold on, I'm doing the poll. Okay, there's the poll for you. I know there should have been a 5th option. Did not take a trade. Unfortunately, it only gives me 4 choices to enter. Yeah, get your vote in. I know it guys, you would have made money both ways today. It was a complete upswing, downswing, upswing, downswing. It's been dancing around that VWAP. So yeah, get your vote in. We'll know like what is the overall bias, right? You have like, is it a 50-50 bias, short and long, versus what was more difficult side to trade, right? We need more option, long plus short. Okay, we'll try to be more innovative. Use those 4 options bit in a better way to incorporate all the scenarios. Pawan wants to go long at 56. Nvidia now down 2%. So yeah, you can see, right, a lot of volatility here. The timing is very important. How, when you get long, when you get short, did you take the profit at the right time, were you late? It is a very volatile session, to be honest. And if you are struggling, it is understandable. Size down, that is the only way you can manage the risk in this kind of environment. If you are trading bigger size, it is very difficult to come around this volatility. So you can see the result of the poll. So far 50 traders have voted. So you can see, right, results so far from the poll. Shorted, made money 36%. Went long, made money 34%. Went long but lost money 18%. Shorted but lost money 12%. So you can see, right, the made money part, you have to be extremely decisive. Like if you're shorting at the top end of the range. If you're going long at the bottom end of the range. This market is swinging up and down, especially in this kind of a big swings. You have to use micros. I have participated with the E-minis, but in this small range here. Even though we say small, with E-minis it could be very damaging. You have to pick your battle, right? How you are going to trade. Obviously in this kind I cannot sustain my trade with E-minis if the markets are swinging this big, 300-400 point. Impossible. Yeah, 50-100 pointer moves like this, like 515, 150 all the way till 050. It's a 100 pointer move. So in this kind of 100 point range, yeah, I can survive with one E-mini. Yeah, it's good, Pat. If you did not trade, it is very volatile right now. It is the kind of session where you could be in a winner, but you could still end up losing the trade, or you could be losing, but somehow you ended up winning, kind of a session. ATR 30 is very high. It is going to be like this, guys. As NQ gets bigger and bigger product, imagine NQ right now at 25,000, at 30, 35,000 or 40,000, how dangerous it will feel. Where this 100-point range could be 200-point range. Within few minutes, we could just move 200 points just like that. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of money. People who have skills, people who have knowledge, people who can trade well, manage their risk well, they are going to make a lot of money with this NQ getting bigger and bigger. I know sometimes, most of the time I talk like it's going to be very dangerous to manage risk, but with the skills, it is going to be a lot of opportunity as well for the NQ traders. Remember, we are still flat. This market has not fully, swung either into the high end of the daily range or into the low end of our daily range. It is still flat. We haven't even had, big move yet. Yeah, staying patient here again. Time to stay patient. Look at that red candle. They are like scaring the shit out of everyone, right? With those red candles. Oh my goodness.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from ECB's Chipolome, who appears at the hearing of the Committee on Economic and Monetary Affairs to discuss the latest developments in the digital euro project. Chevron is exploring options to buy foreign assets of Russia's Lukoil, according to 5 sources. In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, ECB board member Chip Malone appears at the hearing of the Committee on Economic and Monetary Affairs to discuss the latest developments in the digital euro project.
So right now, selling pressure, obviously. We missed taking profit there at the VWAP. It rotated all the way back to the bottom end of the range. Might go lower a little bit to pick the liquidity. I might just add one more, guys. That's the right way to trade here. It's very choppy condition. You're not going to time the perfect tops and bottoms. And right now I'm locked in the middle. I missed taking profit at the highs. So either I stay patient or I add one more at the lower end of the range. If it is going to be range bound, it is going to rotate back one more time at the top end of this range. Also gives me a little bit more extra time to rethink whether it is still like a range or it is going to be a sell-off. Just staying a little bit patient here.
Euro climbs above 180 against the yen to a record high. Shortly expecting comments now from ECB's Chip Malone.
No buyers, no sign of buying yet. So what is being sold? Nvidia is okay, down 1.7 right now. I think Apple, Microsoft, they are taking a little bit of hit here. Sellers in full control right now. This is getting slightly out of hand, I would say, at this point. Double bottom. It's going to hurt me to hold for double bottom. Should be able to get some relief here. Some relief. At least 27. 25,027. Okay, there is the pop into 25,027. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's the 22. Not sure if we cross 27, then yes, opens up some more upside. And just, I think, briefly tag 27 here. Yeah, 24, not even 27. Double bottom in ES at least right now. Nasdaq still some room left for the double bottom.
According to Xinhua, Chinese premier pledges closer cooperation with Russia.
Yes, at least printed a new low, I think.
Chinese Premier says that China welcomes agricultural products from Russia.
Oh my goodness, getting nasty. Woo. Come on, yes, double bottom. No buyers, still sellers in charge. Nvidia is okay. It's like down 1.8. It has been doing that 1.6, 1.7, 1.8. But that's how the selling begins, right? Market doesn't sells off from the high. It sells off from lows into the new lows. Oh my goodness.
The Fed bids for 3-month bills total $4.2 billion and 6-month bills total 3.7.
Held too long. Oh my goodness, that is a total disaster, this trade. We are watching this double bottom. Doesn't look like it is going to go hold this double bottom. Such an extreme product, Nasdaq. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to sustain that much loss. Anyway, I'm not risking all accounts, so yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'll have casualty in one account. Yeah, double bottom, small, whatever reaction. No buyers, only sellers right now.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield of 3.78% and a prior bid to cover of 2.83. The US is also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills with a prior high yield of 3.69% and a prior bid to cover of 2.95.
Did some sign of buying for sure, but this is extreme, guys. This product, when it works, you make money, but when it doesn't work, oh my god, it can really hurt you. Come on, man, catch a small damn bit. 92, you can always go. Just at least go, give a kiss of death, and then come back down. You can go there once. You can go there once. We know that. You can go there to 92 once. Even if you're dropping, you are first going there. Come on, catch a bit. Catch a bit. Bidless beast. Oh, excuse me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there you go. Come on, one more push. One more push and you'll get there, 92. Mwah. At least give that kiss of death before you drop lower. That's like a good boy. Yeah, go for it, go for it, go for it. You can do it. Oh man, this is intense trading Nasdaq. Yeah, there. More like that. Yeah, one more push, one more push. Come on, don't you disappoint me. Yes. This could still reject. Okay, be careful. But if we regain this area, then we have some opportunity. But this is still a point of failure. New day, you like that? New paradigm members should really like it, that one. New paradigm should also like the level below, I think, or master, sorry. This is like extreme, man. Trading this product is so dangerous.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 3.78%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.83%. US also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.69% and a prior bid to cover of 2.95%.
I told you, right? At least there is one kiss of death happening here. At least at 92, it performed one test, and then whatever new pullback started. And now, if we go regain 92, should open up some more upside. At least, not that I'm completely unaware where the market could drop, how the market could drop, what levels it could use to drop. 92 first, and you can see that pullback, and now you go past that 92, it opens up the door for the upside. Not happy with the entry, but at least happy with at least the way it has whatever played out so far. Trading NQ is like a trip to emergency, like you say, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like one big, block of risk. Each time you punch a trade has a potential to blow your entire account.
shortly expecting the results of both the US 3 and 6-month bill auctions. Three-month bill high rate 3.795%, 3.795%, with a bids cover of 2.8, 2.8. The US selling 86 billion and awarding 56.39% of bids at high. For the 6-month high rate of 3.71%, 3.71%, with a bids cover of 2.8, 2.8. US selling $77 billion, awarding 62.59% of bids at high.
Extreme. Come on. One more push up you can do. We know you can do one more push on the upside. Yeah. There you go. One more push coming. Did you get stopped out in the original entry or managed to see it? I actually added one more at the bottom and exited for profit on this rally, so that brought my average down. But yeah, original entry was I'm overall positive now, overall positive, well above $1,000. I want that one more push higher, so this is was expected. If I could survive this, oh man, it will be difficult to survive this pullback. I have to be below 50s. If you have to survive this, you have to be below 50s. But one more push, I'll be in deep green. In fact, that second trade which I added in more accounts. So this should give me very strong green across the board. What do you think? It will go further beyond 25 also? Beyond 25, there is a big hole then. Survive to NPL level. Let's go. You like NPL group? BJ, I know you joined this month in NPL group. I know whoever has switched from masters to NPL, they are really loving it. It's one more notch higher for sure. Couple of notches higher. I think we should take profit here. Take it. Good guys, it's a huge success, that group we created. I told you, right, we postponed it. I was ready with that group back in May itself, but I said, like, let me be 100% sure that I'll be able to deliver value. Then only I should charge you money for anything. But when the levels work absolutely to the penny like that, whether that 92 there and whether it's 25 here, it gives you confidence. It gives you confidence to hold trade like this one. Look at that, 150 point winner. If you saw me taking 80 points drawdown, here's the double winner. Hey, don't do that. You have to tag it to the
US
penny.
Senator Graham says Congress is moving on the bipartisan Russia sanctions bill. Have Trump's blessing to advance the Russia sanctions bill.
Ah, man. Nasdaq is nasty. Come on. Yeah, there it comes. There it comes one more time. Go tag it. You can do it. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that, Nasdaq. Don't do that, please. Go get it. Go get it. Yeah. There you go. Come on. Come on.
Voice news disconnected.
Okay, perfect. Obviously, leave one micro, left one micro for our next target. But E-minis, take profit, guys. Don't be very greedy. These markets are crazy. They swing like. Yes, now it is beginning to rally more. Yeah, left one micro, guys. Leave one micro. Who knows? This could be rallying now rest of the afternoon. Hit the like button, guys. I know it was tough on that trade, but you're dealing with a very dangerous product here. It moves big, it is going to swing big. It was a nice double bottom, and yeah, 80 points drawdown. Yeah, I know, but I had a 150 point winner. Rejection zone. Okay, then I'll get long. Sorry, I generally don't do well with the advice in the chat. This is after I bought 150 point winner. I buy that. $25. See, not a rejection zone. I told you, right? After a 150 point rally, I would still buy that. Especially we have seen all the drama, right? Nasdaq is such a big drama queen. It does. We're looking for this zone in the first trade itself, right? Before that sell-off happened. Come on. Don't stop now. There you go. Yeah, target getting hit. Come on, you can do it. $214 and watching, taking this trade along live is worth a like. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. I know there was one trade where I was under pressure, but I managed my risk well during that time. Risked one account, and when things started to work in my favor, looped in more accounts. Good analysis, good trading, good skills are fine, but at the end, risk management is also very important. If you are not a good risk manager, then having good skills, good trades is of no use. I try my best during the time of trouble. Try to restrict the damage to few accounts only or one account, and then once you are comfortable, confident, then start copying that trade, those trades, especially like this one. This is copied into multiple accounts. Could not get my highest profit there. Okay, anyway. But I have couple of accounts with micros. Should flatten all, get everything. Okay, now there you go. All the accounts closed. Yeah, not even 100 likes. Come on, guys. Like, what is this? Hit the like button. 94 likes. Like, 220 people still watching. Yeah, but they were mostly in the evaluation. Okay, Singh. But it's okay. I mean, you have to have that ability of making money also, right? Whether evaluation or funded. Yeah, funded will be less, 10, 15. I think is max I have made. Generally, evaluation you go fast, right? You are less fearful in the evaluations. But yeah, you still need to have ability to make that much money in a day, right? Look at that red candle. Yeah, the target we could not get first time. Let's go get it now. I told you Nasdaq likes drama. Without drama, it never gives you move. Okay, can I get your like now? Now that the target has also been reached? Not yet. You won't get the full profit this time also. I think we're going to get it this time. Good. Come on, there it is. Like it? You want more? There's more. You want some more? There's some more. Hit the like button, guys. Masters, give me MSL in the chat, please. Too busy making money, no time to chat. There you go. Just open your Nasdaq chart. Just open your Nasdaq chart. You'll know it. There you go. There you go. Masters. What are you guys doing in the market today with Nasdaq? Making money? You like it? I think next year it's going to be awesome. This year, remember, right? We have done. See, to be honest, guys, a strategy to work this successfully in a year, it's not, it's not very common. The success rate cannot be this high. It's just January we launched our experts, and in March we launched our masters level. Not even 1 year. Look at the trade we have been doing. It's crazy. And I'm telling you guys, new paradigm, as I mentioned, right? Today, again, very high win rate, like at least in so far, November, October, it's 85, 90 plus % win rate. It's just going to get more mature and more solid as, days and months progress using our levels. So again, I think today we had one loser in the call out and two winners. So 36. So it is 36 and 30. So far this month the win rate is little lower in new paradigm group, but the volatility has also been more, right? 36. We're at 83% right now. Win rate. It's okay. It's just 17th of November, right? We still have time to catch up. I think any strategy which is about, it is, I don't know, like if you are cutting the losses, it's a winning strategy. Is there a formula? Like, if you take equal amount of profit and equal amount of loss, obviously if you are winning more than 50%, you have a winning strategy. But we know, right? In reality, you wait little bit longer. Sometimes your losers are little bit more than the winners. But in the good thing about our strategy, whether it is masters or new paradigm, we get big winners, right? We go for the huge levels. We go for big swings. So the winners are also huge, and I constantly over and over again prove, right, the big winners. We do that. Not every strategy. I have seen in TradingView and all, you enable some strategies there might be out there. They take consistent stop losses, win, and at the end stop losses are more, even though they don't take huge losers, but the stop losses are so much that the eventual performance is I was just testing one strategy in the TradingView over the weekend. It took I don't know the trade count, 181 trades, out of which 70. I was testing more for the short side. I'm very good on the long, but you can see, right, sometimes I struggle for the short, especially if it is not a down day, right? If it is like today, it's not a down day, guys. If someone is mistaken that there is a lot of selling going on, Nasdaq is up 77 point, and when it was down, it was hardly down 150 point. So it is not a down day. Either you can call it as a flat day or slightly green day across the board. I was trying to test, some strategies I can again use more in our strategy with new paradigm, at least for shorting the market. So 181 trades, out of which 72 were long and 109 were short. So obviously it was more inclined to short the market. So 62% short trades and 50 odd percent, whatever, which I need to use the calculator. So 109 out of 181 total trade, 60% short, right? Overall outcome was Largest winning trade was $520. Largest losing trade was $945. So it is okay. 1:2 risk to reward. But overall, net profit was still minus $500 for a $7,400 profit. The loss was $7,885. So you can imagine, right? That's why big winners are important. That is the point. What is the point of all this discussion? It's like, even if you go mechanically, right? Our strategy is good. Levels are like, working to the penny, guys. So yeah, if we don't use a lot of human discretion, right? Like sometimes you freeze when the trade goes against you. Sometimes you take early profit because you are scared. Like here, someone already thought like it's a pause, it's a rejection. No, I preferred going long even then, right? Even at this highest point of consolidation, I went long and took that to push up, right? Because no, the move was not complete. We still had our level which did not come into play, and we know it was going after that level. And once, yes, it has tagged that level, that is where you are seeing the pullback right now. Not joking. You have to see, this was our level. This is what we were after. Went straight into that area. So someone recommended, right, a short or consolidation. Yeah, 2 times it rejected this zone. It doesn't mean like this time it is going to reject again. This time it was after this, right? Especially after seeing this drama. This time it was coming out with lot of, like potential to take out all these highs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, conventional thinking. Yeah, this is the resistance. This is the supply. No, it doesn't work like that in my world. There is no demand supply. It is based on the drama, right? What we saw here, could not keep the market down. And now we come out, we take out all those high and go all the way into our level. And this is the area where we took profit. That's why I asked you, right? Masters, give me MSL in the chat. Some of you bothered giving, some of you did not. But that was the target. That was the one which paused this rally, guys. That is the power of Masters level. It paused this crazy rally right at that spot. Anyway, so what I'm telling is, in that strategy, even after taking 181 trades, the profit was $500 or loss, minus $435 loss. After taking 181 trade, in which 72 were long, 109 trades were short, the performance was 7,400 profit, loss was 7,885. Overall net was minus $435 loss using 1 E-mini. So that's why winning big, having big winners is very important in any strategy. And if you have a good win rate, the win rate was how much? Out of 181, I had 108 winners. Same 60%, right? 108 divided by 181. Yeah, I had 59.66, 60% win rate. But you can see, right, since my winner was not bigger than the loser, you have to have big winners. Else, even 50, 60, 70% win rate may not have overall profitability. Any strategy you should have capability of making big profits. Because if you are like, very sharp, taking quick profit, taking quick losses, yeah, I mean, you can trade for 300 trades also, you will still not be in the green, because those many commissions, those many stop outs you will get, and the one winner which should have been held to achieve its full potential, you did not held that, and you kept like again waiting here. You took that small profit green here, and then you are just waiting, and now you are participating here and offering your stop losses. So anyway, guys, don't worry. I'm constantly trying to reinvent, myself, and at least in our groups, via our group, I try to give good suggestions, demonstrate good strategies, demonstrate good holds. Yeah, still there are losses along the way, but as long as I mentioned it, right? Even on Friday, I had a morning losing session, right? But look what kind of damage we did by afternoon, right? So this was all morning, right? Losing, blown 3 funded account here with Bull Knox, blown couple of account here, Apex, blown couple of account with Top Step, blown an account with this was a funded account with Legends. This was a blown funded, not blown, this was hitting the daily loss limit with the funded account with Tradify. But yeah, look here, by the afternoon, bunch of account passed, bunch of account PA with the profit. So losing has to be factored in. Any great strategy, any backtesting you do with any greatest strategy out there, I just showed you, right? I just traded one strategy over the weekend, replay mode, 181 trades. Still the win rate was 60%. Highest winner was 500 something, highest loser was 900 something. Overall still was the losing strategy. Yeah, it was lost. I don't know, Ibrahim. So dashboard was saying, right, ineligible. Yeah, it update late or something. It did not let me trade, so I just did a reset. Remember, TopStep had offered some free reset because of their TopStep X platform issue. I just applied one of them today. Today I made $900 in that account after reset. Yeah, one still is at 1,895. Like one profit is still 151,895. So I still don't know why it says ineligible. So yeah, guys, there will be losses no matter how good the strategy is. But it's just that the stark difference here in what we do is there are big winners, and everyone is able to get those big winners. So it is very important to have some big winners. You have to win big when you are winning. Else, because when you lose, you are not just losing money. It also, affects your confidence. It also affects your drawdown room you may have left. You may not be able to take the equal amount of risk now because of drawdown YouTube. And also, it puts you into a very negative zone, right, where you have to first recover the loss, then get back on the track, then start progressing. It's like 2 3 4 fold more efforts. You eventually prefer blowing that account and get a new account. That is most likely, people do. So that's why when you are winning, at least that has been my aim with my levels and all. You have to win big. You have to demonstrate that you are winning big also. People who make big payouts on the internet, they show, right, they trade wildly, but they also have wild winners. Even if you call it as luck or something for them, they have to make withdrawals, big payments, right, which will cover the cost of blowing those accounts, activating those so many accounts, trading 10 account, 20 account. So yeah, we have to have habit and ability of making big money also in the market. Losing is fine. Everyone loses badly. We all are bad losers. But how about winners? Not many are, damn good winners. You have to be a very good, winner as well. Anyway, how do you do that? I showed you my level. As I mentioned, right, for some people it might be important, for some people does not matter. If you like such levels which you use as a target for reversal, zone to enter long, short, consider becoming member. Here's the link in the chat. I share all my levels. Every morning before the market open, there is a pre-market show where I go over my levels, explain my daily plan. There are educational videos. That's the link. Join this channel to access the perks. When you click on that link, you'll get a pop-up here. Click on that video. You'll watch. That video will explain all the levels. I recommend joining Masters. It gives you access to all our educational videos we have created. In each category, members, expert, masters. As a masters, you get access to all the educational videos which explains my strategy in detail. Every morning before the market open, I explain my level as per the schedule. Weekly level, daily level, and intraday, and the detailed trading plan I will be following for today. It's explained in the new paradigm. And obviously all the levels are shared under post tab, and a lot of support available obviously via live stream, pre-market shows, and educational videos. If you don't want to become member, it's also fine. Just hit the like button or dislike button. It helps my channel. Even the dislike helps, so go ahead and hit dislike. If you did not enjoy that first trade where I had drawdown, I waited a bit longer. It's okay. If it doesn't fit your psychology, hit the dislike. I will try to be better next time, but I cannot promise. Nothing is guaranteed in the trading. that I will not take a loss, I will not blow account, I will not take a drawdown next time. Not possible. It is going to happen. But yeah, if more more profit and less time such drawdown, less time some blown account, you will be moving forward. Yeah, it's again a very crazy volatile session. Candlestick cricket, I can understand. You can see how crazy we have swung from 25,000 all the way till 25,360. It's a 380 point move. I don't know, yeah, almost 340 point move. 350, 340 point up, and from here 360, 2500, 360, and some more, right? Almost 400 point move down, then 250 point up, then 300 point move down, then 100, 200 point up. We have been all over the map here in the Nasdaq today. And in the end, it may finish flat at the VWAP. So day traders are offering 90% discount, guys, in case someone is looking to purchase account for cheaper rate. Day traders doing 90% off. $80% off on their static evaluation and 30% off on their straight to funded account. 30% off, not 40% off.
The UK mulls options to retaliate against Europe over steel tariffs. People familiar discuss the UK plan for a tariff response to Europe.
Yeah, you have to be very quick trading from the DOM. The price moves away like so quickly, and yeah, it's crazy. I'm getting hungry, guys. Let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you.
On sale draws about $80 billion of demand.
Guys, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you. So this seesaw action is not stopping, right? Throughout the day, market is not agreeing or settling down into whatever. Like, are we done with the selling yet? Question. Because yeah, in the morning it's fine. It's the price discovery is still not done. We still don't know. I mean, by this late in the afternoon, we are still. Anyway, we are still basically flat. Yeah, tough price action. Yeah, to each time, like expect, you can see right another 125 point move already. It's too much of adjustment for any trader. Continuously shift bias from long to short, short to long again. But I think what worked well for our members, at least, you know, right? On first few trading session, we look for the midpoint retracements. If you followed that theme, you would have been all fine today. If you got too bullish, too bearish, that's where I think things got tough. If you come in the market today looking for, all we are doing is doing back and forth price action, above, below, above, below, above, below that line. So yeah, I mean, look at it the way you want, but the markets are flat. I mean, no point in being extreme bullish or bearish here on this market. The markets are flat basically. Yeah, even ES didn't do any better job. It sucked equally as Nasdaq in finding or maintaining any direction, whether long or short. It was completely flat. Dow did have a big flush on downside. Dow did not sell off a lot last week. So maybe this week it could be targeted. Russell is still weak and negative for the session. So Russell at least had a consistent negative trend. They barely stayed above their midpoint at the open, and since then we are down. Dow, as I mentioned, right, it's still okay, but has a potential of selling this week. Nasdaq is all at the mercy of Nvidia this week. It has earnings. Nvidia has an expected range of movement, I think 9.5% on the upside or downside after the earnings. Not necessarily it will wait for the earning. It can do 9.5% move into the earnings also, right? Going into earnings, it can be down 3-4%, and with the earnings, it can do quick 5%, 4% drop and then snap back on the upside, something like that, or the other way around. It is going to be tough finding that direction, right? Without Nvidia earnings, that's one big risk we have for Wednesday afternoon after the market close. Nvidia reports earning. And I think Wednesday evening or Thursday morning onwards, market will have a clear direction, either up or down. Generally, Nvidia is doing well in their earnings. Last 20 earnings, if you pick, they may have hardly missed one earnings. So not that they are doing bad. It's a stable company now, even though it's a big market cap, but stability wise, projection wise, achieving their target wise, they are not very volatile in terms of missing the earnings. We are comparing this morning Tesla's earning versus Nvidia's earning. Tesla may have missed like every other earnings. In the last 20 earnings, they may have 12 missed earnings. So it's a bit different. It's still under a growth category, Tesla. Yeah, look at those misses in earning. Those red line means they were missed, earnings were missed. Look at that, how frequently they miss their earnings versus Nvidia. We can see that mostly green, right? Don't barely see any red. So they're pretty steady in terms of meeting their expectations. So this kind of a activity is more of a algo driven. Like when Nvidia is down 1.6, it's not down like 3-4%. Since morning it's been I think it could be Apple, Apple down 1.47%. It's doing a lot of volume today, 19 million contracts, as compared to Microsoft, which has done 6 million contracts. I think it's Apple which is causing this kind of a sudden sharp pullbacks. Yeah, this can hurt, guys. This kind of moves, they can hurt. It is the same boat which I was in here in the afternoon. At least you can see, right? I had got in here So I did manage to survive this pullback, but someone got in this consolidation. This is already hurting them. Mondays are generally difficult, Naveen. Monday you should trade it with a lot of caution. Hide your funded account little bit behind the evaluation. Front trade with the evaluation. If you see the trade working well, then jump into the funded or the personal accounts. Especially on Monday, right? Because you don't have a lot of screen time. Over the weekend, you miss your reflexes you need in the market. You miss the screen time. And Mondays generally, even with in terms of our experts level, right? Mondays range are a little bit wider as compared to Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Monday is trying to price in 2 days of volatility, or Saturday, Sunday worth, like whatever news event happened over Saturday, Sunday. So Monday generally are a little big in terms of the moves, and the price discovery is not done, right? Like we are still trying to figure out whether it's market red today or green today. I don't think so. There is any clear answer for Nasdaq and ES. This thing could again turn green quickly.
In 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, Fed's Kashkari is due to be moderating a fireside chat with the Christoph Beck, CEO of Ecolab. No text is expecting, and again, Q&A is moderating this.
Just extreme, right? Extreme price action. Like, just simply wild swings each time. Because one product is weak. Nvidia is weak. Yeah, we'll have to go in with the same positioning like we went in this trade. Expect some wild swings both ways. It's already 1 o'clock. Stop the drama. Absolutely unbelievable. This product just wants so much of crazy like crazy traps each time on both the end, like trapping short, trapping long, without which it doesn't move at all. Masters, hope you like that level now. Look at that top. Showed you, right? That will be the top. How do you like it now? From that top, you got again huge sell off. So where do we go? Like again, disastrous new low.
It's been 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Fed's Kashkari is due to be moderating a Q&A session. So we did see Russell and Dow showing the weakness, right? They are not the strongest today. Russell especially is showing a lot of front signs, right? Of any big sell off coming. Let's see if we can get a point here and push into 80s.
Surely expected to hear from Fed's Kashkari.
Index losing its capability of index. It is moving bidless, like, as if like there is a big disaster in the world. It is failing to catch even a small, dead cat bounce kind of a bid. It happens for individual name, right? Company missing the earnings. As a day trader, you play for some small pauses, small retracement, nothing. It just goes bidless, like, no buyers in the world for US markets. I think this is insane. Come on, catch a bid. 22, 27.50. Oh, this is... insanity. This is insanity. This is like we were not happy with that low, that's why we're coming down for a new low kind of a move. Pre-Caspero flush, Kashkari flush. You mean to say Kashkari flush? Yeah, he is very hawkish, Kashkari. This is like ridiculous, guys. This is like fucking like, anyone who went long before should not take any profit. Completely reversing the move from that earlier pop. And we had two rallies. Like if there were not enough confirmation that market can go back to midpoint or up, they again bring it down like 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4 times down. Unbelievable. Yeah, every trade you have to sense like they are out there to create this kind of extreme bluff, or extreme bluff for the long, extreme bluff for the shorts. Yeah. Suspense after suspense, turning point, right? Turning point after turning point after turning point, like our Abbas Mastan movies, right? Race or something like that, right? I know that you know that I already know what you are going to do. This is troubling, guys. This is in trouble. This may not pop back up this time, because Nvidia is living very dangerously, down 1.94% right now. I don't know, guys. Somebody who escaped here may not be able to escape here. Somebody who got escaped 2 times may not have escaped third time. Somebody who somehow managed to escape 3 times, like me, may not escape here 4th time. Somehow someone is going to get caught. But there are some signs of buyers, but again it is now looking for the new lows to flush anyone who may have still left in the long, flush them out. It's difficult, guys. If the markets are going to be this extreme, like changing the direction 5 times in a day, it is not easy. As I said, right? Someone who had a lucky escape 1, 2, 3, 4 time. I mean, and one of the occasion, anyone can get caught in this crossfire. What is NKD? It's are you saying naked, or it's some kind of CFD? No, I don't think this time the rally may be that strong. This time it is looking to flush. It might face resistance here at 90s, in 90s, and then again flush down. It will be a miracle if it goes back up from here. Generally, they will not leave the liquidity. There are longs from here. There are longs from here. They are going to simply flush all those longs now. Come on. Maybe they surprise short as well, just like they surprised the long so many times. It's just being too hopeful here now. Here comes the rejection. I can't deal with this huge swings, guys. Yeah, up to 200 point, 150 point, once or 2 times you can manage, right? Every time it is just going to simply swing 300, 400 point. Oh my goodness. I don't think, Pawan, anyone has any idea. If someone had any idea, this market would not be doing this kind of moves. So it's all luck today. If you're lucky, yeah, you'll get a huge flush. From this point onwards, obviously it looks dumpy. It could take all the stop losses below these two lows now. But if longs were right wrong, maybe shorts will also be wrong. They were wrong here. They were wrong here. That's why it rallied this crazy. Generally, we say, right, a staircase up and elevator down, but this is elevator down and elevator up, elevator down, elevator up, elevator down, and could be elevator up again. Who knows? It's all whatever, gorilla market, bouncing here and there. Nvidia down 2%. This time we are in trouble, guys. This time it may not bounce. Nvidia is down 2%. VIX as at the extreme end. VIX at the highest level of the day. Yeah, because it is when the levels are cutting, they are supposed to be used as a short entries. In the downtrend, if you try to use them as a bounce point, they are not going to hold. The range is big. Use the level on the right side when it is climbing up, it will work well. If you use it here, it will work well. If you use this on the downside, the same level will be used for shorting purpose. Just extreme range. What happened? All of a sudden we become bullish now. It is all bullshit going on, guys. It's all big money algorithms messing. In the end, we are going to get nothing. Just a flat looking market. Yeah, these are like brutal candle, guys. Like 40-50 point candles. It's going to be stressful trading, live streaming with this kind of wild swings. I think it could be stressful even with the micros. Even 3 or 4 micros can give you a little bit of Yeah, we have to, we'll have to really reconsider. Sometimes when we do this counter trend trade, I mean, this time it's more to do with the lunch hour, right? Like, we already had like many swings down. You go to buy a dip, and every time it is going to be an extreme behavior like this. You'll have to rethink, like, not to trust this product. Going forward, don't trust this product. Especially on that day when Nvidia is in red, don't trust this product. If big tech is in red, don't trust this product at all. So what happened to Mr. Kashkari? Nothing was said, nothing was asked.
We are shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility. Seven counterparties take $3.172 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
It's painful, guys. It's going to be tough trading Nasdaq on a slightly red day where big tech is in red. It's going to be very tough. You cannot plan for this kind of a big swings, guys. 1, 2, 3 is enough. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You cannot plan for 6 twist and turns. Yeah, this time I don't think I'm going to enjoy or have fun. Even if it goes back up and I get a green, I will feel like I don't want to trade anymore. I can't I can't keep up with this. Is anyone enjoying this? Is anyone loving this price action? Oh, this is what I do. This is pro level stuff. I do this every day. Anyone out there who wants to claim this is your kind of price action? It's too much, guys. It's too much for me. No, Darlok, you don't enjoy this. I mean, it's just like, someone who escape feel defeated, right? I'm telling you, right? You will be lying, right? No one can get this much lucky, guys. You tell me like you had this one up, second down, third up, fourth down. This is understandable. This is bread and butter, right? Around the VWAP. But fourth down, then fifth down, sixth up, seventh down, and this could be an eighth up move. Like you got to be like, kidding, right? If you say like you trade this, this is your bread and butter. Yeah, don't fool us. Like we have been also trading for 3 and 4 years now. It makes you start doubting your life choices. What are you trying to do as a trader if this is all this rigged and all, bluff game? Even casinos don't, do this much of bluff, right? They let you win sometimes. It's a mess. It's difficult, right? I'm feeling, right? Even if I win on this trade, I will not. Like last time I was ecstatic, right? I was enjoying. I was even like back on my bulls. Even I didn't mind buying the highest there. I could see the market. I could see the buyer. This is like pure luck, right? You survived and you won. You held, you won. You exited at right time, you won. Luckily, you cut the loss. You survived. Yeah, it's all like, luck game. This is bullshit price action. No, I don't think so, ARL. Even bears, they cannot stay short in this kind of action. This is not very healthy selling right now. For last 20-25 minutes, this is not a healthy selling. It's just kind of a trap setup for even the shorts. This is where you know, even the bears, they will be made full of. This is going to finish flat kind of a day. This could by the end of the day finish completely flat marketplace, 25,094 area. Yeah, we had missed our master's level previously by few points on the way up. Not on the upside, but on the downside, we had missed by few points. Yeah, I mean, that will be our last line in the sand. So I would at least wait until that point. Excuse me. So this is just a normal Monday, right? Think of trading this freak product on a negative news day, right? Maybe there is a big Fed announcement or something, bad jobs number, very bad
Amazon
inflation.
sets the size of its US dollar bond offering at $15 billion. So again, Amazon looking at a US dollar bond offering $15 billion. Keep in mind, we heard earlier that they did have up to $80 billion in demand for this auction.
It will be very tough to trade with the news. This is without the news. Extreme reactions in the market. Yeah, just earning for one name, right? Nvidia. And Nvidia, to be honest, it's fine. This is like index activities. Nvidia is still down 1.7. It's been down 1.7 since morning. I don't know. It's just the hedging activities, I think. A lot of hedging activities in the market. And I can take a look at call options. What is the call volume activity for Wednesday on Nvidia? I don't think they have any Wednesday expiration. It will be Friday expiration only. But yeah, the next expiration is Friday for Nvidia. And right now, if I see, I mean, I can only think of hedging activities because Nvidia is down 1.7 since morning. I mean, Nvidia is flat, guys. Nvidia has not done anything. Like, I don't think this extreme behavior we are seeing is because of Nvidia today. That's why the reason I have been going long is like this is flat. This is the open, right? We get it, right? At the open there is a fluctuation, but since then it's completely flat. There's nothing going on with Nvidia. So yeah, it's more of like hedging activities. If I see for when Friday, expiration 4 days, expiration November 21st. No volume. It's not Nvidia, guys. It's not Nvidia. It's some bigger game getting played in the market. I mean, look at the volume. We have seen bigger volume than this, right? Remember on one occasion we saw like 9 million or like 900k or 2 million buy side volume versus 500k sell side volume. This is like evenly balanced. 368 call volume. This is normal volume. This is not even like crossing a million contract. So this is for Friday expiration, November 21st. This is nothing. That's what I'm saying, right? I mean, I can tell from the chart, guys. This thing is not causing the market movement today. I don't know what is going on. Like Apple, yes, it's down, but it was down pre-market also. It's nothing, guys. Microsoft, you can see barely down 0.44. Amazon is down 1%, but again, it's not as dangerous like Apple, Microsoft, or Nvidia. Tesla is, I don't know, it's up. It says it's up. Google is up. This is ridiculous. That's why, it's not that because I'm losing, I call this price action ridiculous. It doesn't make sense. It is just like index activity, messing with whatever, like, stop losses, hedging activities, taking out stop losses, pulling long, pulling shorts, pulling long, pulling shorts kind of a price action. I don't buy it. See guys, when it is driven by something fundamental, right? Something like positioning for Nvidia earning or positioning for like whatever, like Apple selling off into the weekly. I mean, I haven't even brought any single discussion apart from Google, right? Google has like Berkshire Hathaway, Buffett buying position in Google. So Warren Buffett bought position in Google. So yeah, Google went into the upper edge of the expected move. Apart from that, tell me guys, which product is swinging and moving the market? Microsoft is flat and Apple is, you can see right, yeah, Apple is down, given that one product is down. Nvidia we discussed, right? Nothing, no impact, no call options activity, no volume activity. This is normal. 100 million contracts in Nvidia is normal. Google we said, right? It's one of a product. And if anything, Google should have upside impact, right? It has Google 2 shares, right? Google Class A and Google Class C, GOOGL. So individual product, yeah, they act as a 2 ticker. If anything, they should give you upside pump in the market. Amazon, you can see, right? It's barely red. It can go back flat anytime. Meta, you can see, right? It's okay. It is not that, it's not swinging big, right? It's not swinging up or down. Tesla is a wild product, I know. It was up. It is still up for the day. It is ridiculous what we are seeing here. Like, this extreme selling, the market index going bidless. It's all like big money and algo playing games, guys. See, not everything goes by technicalities in the market, guys. If you have general sense of the market, you can spot those bluff. This was fucking bluff. Zero DT, I don't think Nvidia has daily expiration. There will not be any zero DT on the Nvidia. It is only Friday expiration, advisor. But we saw right here, at least it says 368k divided by 228. It's still put to call ratio. You're doing it other way around. Okay, I can do it for you. 228. 312 divided by 368, 893. Yeah, so that selling or whatever we were saying it was ridiculous, like nonsense. Like there's no such fear right now as of now. Jackwagon NQ. Whatever, guys. Anyway. I can recycle that one contract. But Nasdaq has left a little bit of doubt. Ideally, we would have preferred the low of 935 area.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be meeting the FIFA task force on the 2026 World Cup. We've got a live video in the calendar. We'll get one on the feed as well.
Like this kind of a price action, this is ridiculous. Again, pure algo driven index activities, hedging activities. Because nothing moved in the index. Everything is at this place. It's just like shorts getting excited, longs fearing. I'm not going to add, I'm just going to use that, like whatever room we have created by exiting 2 contracts to use it later. Give myself little bit time for this trade to play out. Yeah, it's coming for our level. As I said, right, 935 would have been a better bottom because our level is right over here. We missed it in the morning by a few points. It's coming for that number. Ooh.
So in 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, Trump due to be meeting with the FIFA task force on the World Cup 2026. Live videos on the feed for those interested.
So now, will you give MSL in the chat? People who did not give me, masters who did not give me MSL when I asked you. That was the key level, right? For that exit we took there. We came back for our few points now. On the downside, we missed few points for our masters level. We came right back down for it. I'll type my MSL only if this goes back up. Coming down also is an achievement. It came right back down. Previous lows in the morning. Look at that, guys. You know, if this level was not important, here we missed it by how many points? Here we missed it by few points. Marking the top at masters level, came right back for it now. How about now? It is not holding. Yeah, it is rejecting. That's where the sell-off begins now. Yeah, this is cannot take this. 94. Dumb price action. No reason sell off. That is the exact reason it is selling off. There is no reason. People trying to go long. I'm getting mashed here. This is not looking good, guys. All we might get is a retest of our masters level.
So we should shortly be expecting comments from Trump. Again, the live video is on the feed.
Let's take a look at US stocks extending declines. S&P 500 down 0.8%, Nasdaq declining 0.8%, and Dow down about 0.8%.
No line in sand. We have to bounce right here, right over here. Else it's over. If we don't bounce here, it's over. This is the zone. We must bounce. Else it is 784. Another 100 points down. Oh my goodness. Casualty. Two casualties. Two accounts gone. This is unbelievable. He is now going for that Friday's low. What is the level? Yeah. Yeah, guys, no explanation why sell off. What? Yeah, Nvidia went down from 1.7 to 2.5. Big deal, right? 0.5. It doesn't cause this kind of a selling. This is like Nvidia down 6%, 7% kind of a bidless beast, right? Nasdaq going without any bid. Like Nvidia could be down 6-7% kind of a selling. So yeah, no explanation. I have no explanation on this one. It's ridiculous. 213. Tired today, very tired. Max 7 are bouncing. I mean, they were never selling off like crazy to start with. So Apple was down 1.75, now it is down 1.86. Nvidia is volatile, it was down 1.8, 1.9, now it is down 2.4. Nothing, it's more of index activities right now, which and it's more to do with that Friday's thing, right? On Friday, many of us didn't agree with that reversal, the crazy reversal they did on Friday. What are like stuck traders, and long is just exercise to, mess with all those, Friday's rally, basically. Maybe they are looking for a double bottom for Friday's low. I don't think I'll be able to trade this price action. This is ridiculous. I don't think so. 2% Apple equal to 4% of Nvidia. No, it's other way around. 2% of Nvidia is equal to 4% of Apple. That volume means nothing. 23 million in Apple compared to 111 million in Nvidia. Do the math. Even though Apple is an expensive product, $267 product, Nvidia is a $185 product. Because of the implied volatility, Nvidia trades like a $6 or $7 trillion. It is already 4 trillion, but it trades like a $6 or $7 trillion market cap. Implied volatility in Apple is not that huge. The volume activity is not that crazy. The notional value of dollar flowing through Nvidia is almost like twice of Apple or Microsoft. Apple did nothing, guys. Apple has done nothing to this price action. Apple was down 1.4% in the pre-market itself. I had highlighted that. Apple has done nothing. Like what? If this extreme new lows you are seeing because of Apple, I don't think so. Apple was here right over here in the morning at the open. Apple was here once already. It is here second time, even made a newer low. We survived those two. This is not even breaking those lows. So why there is this extreme bearishness here in the index? Like Apple is not even breaking those two morning lows. I don't think Apple is the reason. Oh my god, Jane, this is not like that. It doesn't work. Implied volatility calculation is not the market weight. Market weight means nothing. Tesla could be lower market cap 1.5 trillion, but the implied volatility or the options activity or the volume going through Tesla could be like 3 times more than Apple. It makes Tesla even more dangerous than Apple. Apple weight equal to 10 to 12%, Nvidia weight is 5 to 6%. No, then explain. Explain why Nvidia, Apple is not even making new low. If Apple is responsible for selling the market, why is Apple not even selling right now? Apple is not even breaching the morning lows and these lows.
US stocks extend fall, Nasdaq down 1%.
So if Apple is the one which is selling, why is Apple not making a new low? This is the two new lows and Apple is right over here. I can mark it for you. It doesn't work like that. It is the implied volatility which creates the selling effect. The implied volatility you see here on the right, it's just 23 million. This 113 million, it makes it more dangerous than Apple. Look at that Tesla, 77 million. It is it is a double expensive product. It could be like 4 times more dangerous than Apple. I think it's Tesla. We have underestimated the selling which is going in Tesla today. It's on a heavy volume. It's the volume activity which drives the order flow, not the market cap and all. It's okay on a big day like Apple, if down 5%, yes, it will have an impact. But else, ready to be challenged. Tell me why, we are seeing like consistent new lows. We can understand this math, right? Here, low, new low, new low. This is like a capitulation low here, right? So show me where is Apple. Why Apple is not doing that? Apple should be right over here. It should be making a third new low right over here. Why? In fact, Apple did not even take out this low. It hasn't even taken out this low. It is right over here. It is in making higher lows. For sure, it is not Apple. It is Tesla. Tesla has a huge volume today and it is experiencing a huge range today. I think one thing we checked Nvidia because of the earnings. In fact, we should have rather checked Tesla. I can check Tesla for you. So it's the implied volatility, guys. Notional value of dollar which flows through the index causes this kind of effect. We checked Nvidia, but Tesla is also fine. It's doing okay. It's doing at least much better than Nvidia. It is doing 1.2 million. So this is still much better. Nvidia was not that great. I think this is where that people bought immense number of calls and now like put volume was very low and somehow the market coming down. I don't know, like that is what is causing that effect. I think it's a big extreme move in Tesla today from the lows. If you see, yeah, it moved like 7% and from being up 7%, I think we kind of underestimated Tesla. It moved down 4%. So this is that extreme move in Tesla which has caused this kind of effect today in the indexes. Because Nvidia was not a reason, Apple was for sure not a reason. I just proved it. If Apple is the reason, why is Apple not down and making a new low? Why is only Nvidia, or why is only Nasdaq making a new low? It is for sure Tesla. The action in Tesla today was ridiculous. Google is still up 3%. Can you imagine? Like Nasdaq here suffering this kind of a sell-off and Google still up 3%. And Tesla is still up 0.8%. The problem is, I don't know guys, I might be dumb after this trade. Yeah, financial for sure can have impact on ES, not on Nasdaq. Focused on Nasdaq. So financial, yes, for sure can impact, yes, but this kind of selling in Nasdaq, nothing to do with financial also. Very less weightage of financials in the Nasdaq. So yeah, the problem now is Tesla is still having some room left. If it is going to go completely flat, it still has some room left for the selling. I don't know, guys, trade at your risk. I have a lot of disagreements here in this market. I was very frustrated today with this price action. Whatever, like it will be all luck. Any win is going to be just a lucky win. Logic is not holding any ground today. Yeah, it is one-on-one with Tesla right now. Tesla going into gap fill. Tesla becomes flat for the day. Apple makes Nasdaq will make another new low here. Because that is the only product which has consistently came down with the, not even Microsoft. If you look at Microsoft didn't even make a new low. Apple, we just discussed, right? Apple didn't even break those lows yet. Nvidia, you can see, right, barely broke that low from the morning. This is morning 9:30 a.m. 9:30 a.m. It barely broke that low. Nvidia. Google is still up like 3%. It's still at the upper edge. It's nowhere near the middle. Amazon, you can see, right, still haven't broken this low. And Meta, yes, for sure, Meta has little bit of sell, given that. And Tesla, this is the one, right? Tesla is the one which had this ridiculous move. Broadcom, it's flat. It's not even moving right now. It's sitting right at Friday's close.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Fed's cook-off is first defense of mortgage records.
Oh man, today has been. How much more pain we are going to suffer here.
US stocks extend fall, S&P 500 down 1%.
That Friday's moves was fucking like, that's why we were pissed on Friday morning. That rally was ridiculous. Just a short squeeze. There was no real buying.
So we have posted out the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for you to read through.
Friday morning because
basically,
of
Fitz
shorting.
Cook says here that lawyers on Monday provided the first detailed defense of her mortgage applications, arguing that apparent discrepancies in loan documents were either accurate at the time or inadvertent notation that couldn't constitute fraud given other disclosures to our lenders.
Where and how it will rally, no idea. $230 will decide. I don't think I want to trade after this trade. Oh my lord. How do you deal with this product?
NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $59.91 a barrel, down 18 cents, 0.3%. NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at around $1.99 a gallon. NYMEX diesel settle at around $2.54 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at around $4.36.
So ES coming into Monday low one now. ES is coming into Monday low one. Look at the size of those candles. Like 40 pointer, 30 pointer, 50 pointer candle. Mm-hmm. 50 pointer candles, right? Yeah, unbelievable. How do you manage? I have taken one out. I thought like I had only 2 contract. Now I see there is 3 contract. Gold is also dropping. So gold dropping at the same time as indexes right now. No bid in the gold. VIX is just not stopping, up 12.76%. No backing off in VIX whatsoever yet. So ES is coming into its Monday low one. Nasdaq's Monday low one is, my goodness, long way to go. We still have like 200, at least 125 points more to go on the downside. Oh, I'm scared. Scary, scary, scary. Scared. Can't deal with this kind of extreme moves. I don't know, like from the highs here, 25,362. 25,000 means 360 points. Into here, 800, 560 point move. I mean, how do you tackle 500 point, 600 point move? Normal Monday without any news. Russell continues to dump. ES did attack Monday low one, so yeah, this is the only option you hope you have right now. So ES still has few points remaining. This is what priced in for today. Monday low one on ES made its way all the way till Monday low one. Still has few points. If we can survive, that is the only thing, because Nasdaq's low is much lower, like 100 points below. This is the only hope you have, ES, which could bring little bit of change in the order flow. Not even a fake out rally. That is ridiculous. Like, this kind of selling happens if there is a bad non-farm payroll. It's all like Friday's bullshit, right? Friday's rally was like bullshit. There was no reason for rallying. Just because it was weekend, shorts didn't want it to stay short for the weekend. Whatever they covered, the rally effect happened. We are back down. This is almost approaching Friday's low. Like another 30 minutes we could be testing Friday's low. Nvidia, Apple still not down more than 2%. Apple is still not making any new lows. It is still not breaking those lows from the morning. And look at Nasdaq. Nasdaq is suffering like liquidation here. It's going bidless. Doesn't need Apple also. Or Tesla. Yeah, guys. Okay, yes, there. Can we get a break? Can we get a reaction? Come on, yes, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Even Nasdaq. No, Nasdaq has a lot of room, guys. Oh my goodness. Out, guys, out. Cannot take it more. Could not take it. Oh my goodness. Account blown, yes. 3, 4, 5 casualties. My goodness. Too much, guys. Can't handle this kind of selling. Yeah, I don't feel like touching other accounts. I don't know. That's the extreme, right? Once you have blown your account, you found the bottom. But I still won't punch anything. I'm done. I think I don't want to cross my limit. Whatever is small green, I like to save it for tomorrow. This is ridiculous. Like going for Friday's low now. Unbelievable. What? Why it will bounce? Just because of ES? Is there any bid in any product? Okay, ES has a double bottom from Friday right now. ES testing Friday's low. This is Friday's low for ES.
Just heads up, the cameras are outside the White House now. Looks like they're ready to go in. But as I said, the video is on the feed, free to watch. Brent crude futures settle at $64.20 a barrel, down 19 cents, 0.3%.
Nasdaq still has room. How are you guys holding up? Or you are also throwing up like me? Ridiculous, guys. That Friday's fucking move, like that's why I didn't agree with Friday's move on the upside, right? I was so against that Friday's up move. You also got run over. Friday's move was nonsense, guys. You know, we were so positioned for the lower edge of the expected move on Friday. And yeah, ridiculous nonsense rally on Friday, and now we are paying the price here on Monday, late afternoon. Maybe on Friday, like, you know, it was a bad thing for bulls to celebrate. There was no rally there. I told you, right? It's just squeeze. We don't agree with it. We took losses. Afternoon was fine. Somehow we joined the squeeze, but never agreed, right? That it was an up move, and here it is now showing every ounce, every bit that was fake move. Especially ES. Look at ES. It has taken down. It has taken out that low from Friday. It is testing that Friday's low. Nasdaq, oh my goodness, a lot coming for that low. Unbelievable.
Okay, and they've been to the White House with Trump and FIFA president.
So ES has perfect double bottom from Friday's low.
Senior White House official says more Trump announcements are expected on containing healthcare costs in the coming days and weeks. Adding that Trump has proven economic formula, but it's going to take more time. Canadian dollar weakens to 10-day low. Senior White House official says that Trump is leaning towards supporting sale of F-35 fighter jets to Saudi Arabia. Also, according to the Telegraph, UK's Reeves mulls raising tax level on bank profits. As UK Chancellor Reeves mulls raising tax level on bank profits.
Yeah, the way it is hanging here, it is continuing to make new lows. Yeah, I mean, on an extreme day, NQ can be like we feel very scared of trading NQs because of extreme moves. But on a normal day, it is ridiculous to trade other product. ES, Russell, you will not get any movement. Like on a day when you make money, Nasdaq will help you make a lot of money. Yeah, on the extreme days, yeah, there will be casualties. But with ES on the extreme day, there will still be casualty. You'll still lose big on the extreme days with ES. At least on a winning day, Nasdaq will give you good wins. That is the good part about NQ. You lose big, but with ES you are also going to lose big, and on a winning day you will make you like minuscule or a small profit only.
We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through. Again, Reeves considers, according to the Telegraph, raiding bank profits.
I think my data feed Data
Further
feed
detail
is
into
hang.
this then. So while Chancellor Reeves is considering raising the level of tax paid on bank profits, changes to the banking levy, a separate annual charge remains unruled out. So it comes after Reeves dropped plans to increase income tax in her budget. She is now expected to raise taxes next week through a series of smaller changes.
Yeah, just give me a second, guys. Restarting platform. There was some data feed issue. So I think the blown accounts, they were cleared. That's why there was a little bit of interruption. I had to restart. So yeah, I had five accounts blown today, guys. Yeah, even I had 4 or 5 casualties today. 5 accounts, I think. One is almost gone. 4 definitely gone.
Trump asked about his health, says, "I feel great." Trump, when asked about his raspy voice, says, "I was shouting about trade." Trump says, "I don't rule out anything regarding Venezuela. We just have to take care of the Venezuela issue." That was Trump answering question about ruling out US troops in Venezuela. Trump says we'll have big portion of chip making market in a year. We have to train our people on making chips, and adds that we foolishly lost chip market to Taiwan. Trump says because of tariffs, chip makers are coming back to the US. Trump says that the US could have majority of global chip making.
Mhm. Yeah, every time trailing very tight because this thing can easily come down again. Who knows how they want to finish? As far as it is climbing, I mean, I can trail. The moment it comes down, it is coming to make a new low. Doubt they will break those. They might finish very bearish here, guys. Be careful. Climbing. Okay, breaking. Let's see if it can break successfully. Breakout in the downtrend are very risky. And there it goes.
Trump says that we will issue tariff dividends probably mid to late 2026.
That's it, stalled, right? Time to roll over again. Yeah.
Trump says he will allow US to sell F-35 jets to Saudi Arabia.
Oh. Getting chopped out, guys. Ridiculous price action. You know what? Let me keep my money. I'm not touching this market, guys. This is extremely dangerous zone to be trading. This is just creating a bluff. I mean, it can break lower into the close or it can rally. It's a very dangerous zone to participate. So if you are not sure, just stay clear. I'm not sure here what it will do. Looks like it's going to rally as well as dump. Yeah, total confusion zone. I would say don't participate. If you have any confusion, don't participate. I mean, ES has already tagged and taken out Friday's low. So yeah, I mean, that's why there is a possibility, mindful trader, that Nasdaq also goes tag the Friday low. But we are in that last 1 hour, right, where it could rally and then come back in the overnight session like here. It's starting to break above. Very, very tricky area where it forces you to cut you're short, but at the same time, if you stay long, it could come and smack you into a new low. Yeah, now it is starting to rally. Will it reject? Possible. I have no idea, guys. This is like pure now manipulation zone into the lows, into the end of the day. You can see, right? It can roll over anytime. There's nothing which is assured. In this final 1 hour, they can close any way they want. Yeah, I was almost getting myself chopped out as well. Now it is again rolling over. My goodness, why can't I get an exit at 763?
Lockheed claims after Trump is to allow sale of F-35s to the Saudis. Trump says if we had to strike Mexico to stop drug flow, it's okay with me. So again, if we had to strike Mexico to stop drug flow, it's okay with me.
Yeah, very tough price action, guys. Throughout the day, guys, that was nasty, right? 6 times reversal today. Very nasty price
So again,
action.
Trump asked if he would launch strikes against Mexico to stop drugs. Says it's okay with me.
What is this ridiculous?
Just keep an eye on the Mexican peso. Did see a little bit of weakness off the back of the comment. Again, Trump asked if he would launch strikes against Mexico to stop drugs. Says okay with me. Again, did see a little bit of weakness from the Mexican peso off the back of that.
Like tariff strikes, verbal strikes.
Trump says Mexico knows where I stand, and I'd be proud to strike drug factories. Not to say that I will.
Drug factories.
Trump adds that I'm not happy with Mexico. That concludes remarks from Trump.
Alright guys, I'm done for the day. I cannot. If I stay, I might punch more long or short. I got to keep some of my profit. I'm done. Cannot deal with this price action. My goodness, what a tough day. I don't think it is rallying, guys. I don't think it is ready to rally. I say, right, if I see here, I'm going to disagree. I was disagreeing and I was wrong, and if I disagree more, I will be wrong again. It is totally out of control, this choppiness. I mean, the buyers are gathering here, no doubt. Buyers are gathering, but why? Why it will rally? It came down for a purpose. TS has achieved its purpose. Nasdaq not yet. Nasdaq still has a lower target. Yeah, Friday's low, Monday low, 24,693 area. But it's the extremeness of this, range. Yeah. I will not be able to withstand this volatility, guys. It is too extreme. The volatility is too much to handle right now. I mean, I don't know. We are zoomed in,
Just
super
remind
zoomed
about
in.
10
What
minutes
up
time,
trend?
Feds Waller speaks on economic outlook at the SPE annual dinner.
Like, if you zoom out a little bit, I don't think it's a uptrend. This is still weak.
Right, now there is a video on the feed
ready to
as
rotate
well
back down
on
again.
the economic candle on the left-hand side. We'll pop it out on the feed as well.
All you need is one big red candle, and then sellers are going to pile on. Print a new low. There it comes. Yeah, if you are super zoomed in, yeah, there could be a millisecond uptrend also. Like here in 30 seconds, yes, uptrend. But it is a bigger picture. Buy low, sell high. Please do that.
We have posted out the video on the feed, as said. At 10 minutes time, we're expected to hear from Feds Waller. Text is expected with Q&A from moderator and audience. So, as said, Waller speaking on economic outlook at the Society of Professional Economists annual dinner.
Yeah, it's more about the close right now, Mercedes. I mean, they can rally into the close little bit and again come down in the night. Or if you try to get greedy, buy low here, they are again going to smack it down and make a new low. There it comes. There comes. There comes the flush. Hey, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't go back. Yeah, generally, I am very patient, but with this kind of price action, I don't think there is any point of being patient or something. It's finishing, right? It's all goes how they are going to finish. If they are going to really butcher the call, or people who are going long at the end of the day, they're not going to let it go higher. They're going to make sure they suffocate the longs, call buyers, and finish into the lows, completely kill their premiums, maybe rally in the after hours or whatever. More lower prices tomorrow morning. Difficult day. Morning was difficult, early afternoon was difficult, late afternoon was very difficult. Very tough day to trade today. Here they come for the stop losses. Alright guys, finally, thanks for today's session. Tough day. I'll see you back tomorrow, guys. I cannot stay here, guys, now. Finally, final goodbye. Okay, thanks and bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.
It's about 2 minutes ago until we're expected to hear from Fed's Waller again. Text and Q&A expected.